Hello, beautiful. How are all of you doing today? Chat, how the fuck do we have leaks already? They're a day early, man. What's going on? Well, what's going on here? Yeah, why are we getting the animations before we get the kids? That's crazy. Anyways, Durin's burst looks like it lasts for a very long time. We can't really see exactly, but they use it at 55, and it's still going. They use it at a minute 55, and it's still going at 2 minutes 12, so 17 seconds later. But then they use it again. So we don't know if it's like, yeah, we don't know if it lasts longer than that. But yeah, I don't know. It is what it is. Hi, chat! Durin is so fucking ugly, man. That is a crazy statement. I mean, you're right. Like you're not wrong. Like, you're not wrong, but oh, chat. Supposedly we have the fucking leaks for the Hexen Circle buffs? Oh my god, okay, wait. During burst, okay, so yeah, Venti, right?
Where you will go from here. If not,
Alright, we start with Venti. Venti, during burst, for 4 seconds after it triggers a spread. I think this is a... no, it's Venda, not Venti. Okay, bad. I'm pretty sure this is supposed to be swirl, not spread. But yeah. Their damage is increased by 50%, and the Eye of the Storm deals 135% of its normal damage. I have no idea what this means. Their damage? Like, is this 50 damage percent? Is he just gonna... Is Venti power creeping Kazuha? Sick, dude. Insane. Klee. When Klee's skill, burst, and basic attacks, she gains a stack, or hits enemies, she gains a stack, which increases her charge attack damage. Okay. Albedo. Within 20 seconds after casting skill, when dealing skill to an enemy, a nearby rose silver will be created. Wait, that's an insane buff. If your skill gets broken, it gets resummoned. That's crazy. What? Huge? Like, if your skill gets broken within 20 seconds of casting it, it gets resummoned. Right, that's actual quality of life bug fix / change. Then, for 20 seconds after creating a sunflower, based on his defense, damage dealt by... Okay! He gives 12 damage percent now. And for 20 seconds after... Okay, yeah, so this is pretty, okay. Wait, what? Wait, it's 42 damage percent? Wait, this character's... Is Albedo gonna be good? What the fuck? Like, that's not bad, man. Wait, Petra Albedo is now giving more damage percent than Farina. That 30% is only for Hex and Circle members. Oh. Okay, so apparently a Chinese reader is saying that it's only for Hex and Circle members. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Albedo E-Reset is up to twice? Yeah. Well, it's up to once every 10 seconds. Okay, Mona. What? Oh, that's not a good start. When Mona's normal attacks and heavy attacks hit an enemy. GG. She gains 1 stack of illusion, stacking up to 3 times. When other characters in the team trigger vape reactions, all illusion is consumed to increase the vape damage by 10%. Additionally, Mona's normal attack and heavy attacks extend the enemy's astral state by 2 seconds up to 8 seconds. Wait, does that mean that you get to extend Omen duration by normal attacking? That's kind of good. Because you can just do 1 normal attack and you now have a 7-second Omen instead of 5, which is already nice. But it's also good for driver. Driver Mona for Durin is real, okay? Like, it has to be. Okay, what's going on with Sucrose? For 15 seconds after summoning a small wind spirit, nearby characters' normal attacks, heavy attacks, drop attacks, elemental attacks, and elemental bursts deal 5.71428% more damage. For 20 seconds after summoning a large wind spirit, nearby magic characters' normal attacks, heavy attacks. Okay, I think this is supposed to be Hex and Circle. But I can't see this number because the fucking... Is it the same number? No, it's 5.7 versus 7.1. That is like a very small number. But okay. Razor. During Elemental Burst, when Razor's Thunder Signs exceed their limit, he will summon Thunder to strike enemies, dealing 150% of his attack damage in an area of effect. He will also restore 7 elemental energy. This is really bad. Fish. Osvaldo Hefnavanis, Prince of the Night Ravens, who witnessed the destruction of countless worlds. Sing the septet of the night, dedicated to the princess. What do you mean the princess? This has got to be the princessin. Come on. This is the moment when this... Okay, whatever. While Oz is on the field, team characters gain additional buffs. For 10 seconds after a nearby character triggers an overload reaction, Fischl and all other nearby party members gain 22.5% attack. For 10%... For 10 seconds after a character triggers a... I assume this is supposed to be Electrocharge or Lunar Charge reaction. Fischl and other nearby party members on the field gain 90 EM. Yeah! Wait. That's kind of goated. Yeah, I found dead in a ditch. Holy shit. Yeah, so the Sucrose buff is just like a single-digit amount of damage percent. So it doesn't really do too much. Nice for Molani, I guess. The Albedo buff is insane, right? Like, they basically fix his quality of life, and 4 Hex and Circle party members, 42 damage percent. $42. The Mona one is a little weird. Like, it's not bad, but it's not good either. During Kid and Chinese leaked. Bet. Okay, I mean, maybe the Mona buff is gonna matter for Durin. I guess we gotta wait for someone to translate it. While we wait... That's not what I wanted to click on. While we wait, we go spend our resin. Is today Elysium Day? No, today is Mooning Day. Do I have enough Mooning? I don't. Well, what if we just Omega High Roll? Did Nefer really get a nerf? She did. She lost 100 EM for fun. Alright, so I believe in you. You are pathetic. Oh my god. New leak? Has it been translated? No. Oh, Razor, Fischl, and Sucrose Selector? Wait, that's huge. For new accounts that don't have Sucrose? That's huge.
If ever you find that the animals in Nodcry behave in ways you do not understand, just ask me and I will explain.
Sucrose just came around? Yeah, but like, people that went for Molani and didn't want to go for Flynn's don't have Sucrose if they just started. So like, yo. Alright. Give me a double purple. I don't know, man. I got a good feeling about this day. That's not a double purple.
Light it up. Final warning. On my high.
Eh. What are you farming for? I'm farming for Loma's Burst right now. Now I get a double purple when it doesn't matter anymore? Fuck you. Of course. Of course. Of course. Classic. 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 Fucking classic. And things so procs you. Okay, dude, fuck you. Whatever. Get this crowned. That. And then let's just go for Nefer artifacts. How much is the DPS for NEFER after the nerf? Well, it's gonna be down by like 10k, basically. So she's basically Flynn's? No, she's still better than Flynn's.
Hands where I can see 'em. Stop right. Controlled breathing. Wrath from the skies. Incinerate.
Oh.
Incinerate. Hi. Yeah. Headbutt. Hero incoming. Time to roll.
Yoda full kit out. Okay, let's finish spending our resin here, and then we'll take a look.
Rise with the sun. Drop your weapons. Faster. Stronger. Pyroclastic surge. Incinerate. Hero incoming.
Incinerate!
Yeah. Oof. Time to roll.
But that's not the kit, that's just the animations. Fucking, I've been lied to. Here? Oh, it's somewhere else? I see. Oh my god, it's on a fucking paste bin. That's disgusting. She's a bow user. Okay. By the way, why do they give like 2-minute showcases where they only start using skill at like a minute 30 into it? Wait, what? Do they not use the skill? Okay, my god. 15 seconds left when they use. Wait, is that the skill or the burst? I can't tell. That looked like a burst animation. He doesn't really have animations. Okay, I'll just read the fucking kit, man.
Look out below. Justice will prevail. Stop. Quick as a flash. Light of the blazing sun.
Yeah.
Try it. Charge. Yeah. Time to roll.
All right, let's take a look. Saying you Durin's kit. Okay, bet. So normal attack is just whatever. Skill. Clever plan. Wealth distribution scheme. Oh my god. Is Yehoda a multi-level marketer? Oh god. She's a communist? Usually, someone who actually cares about wealth redistribution would not call it a wealth distribution scheme. Scheme kind of implies a certain level of malice, you know? Like... Anyways. Yoda dashes towards enemies and enters the Shadow Pursuit state. Kinda. Yeah. It looks like it's about every 1.5 seconds. Anyways. It enters the Shadow Pursuit state upon touching an enemy. While in this state, she moves quickly. If nearby enemies are affected by Pyro, Hydro, Electro, or Cryo, she secretly converts the carried Hululu secret bottle into the corresponding elemental attribute and continuously loads it. When the duration ends or the skill is used again, she empties the Hululu secret bottles and deals animal damage to nearby enemies. If the bottle is full, Yehuda also empties it, exits Shadow Pursuit, and deals higher animal damage to enemies. It's always animal damage? Okay. If Yehuda's dash does not touch an enemy, she throws a smoke bomb in place, dealing animal damage to nearby enemies. Moon Sign, full radiance, so Ascendant Gleam. When the Hululu secret bottle is full, Yehuda does not immediately empty but continuously consumes the loaded element over a period, intermittently firing soft, fluffy cat balls at nearby enemies, dealing damage of the corresponding elemental type. When the cat balls hit enemies, she recovers 2 energy. What? Wait, that looks good. You know how people have used Kazuha for, like, off-field app? Like, cope off-field app for a really long time? You'll be able to do that with Yehuda. But without having to go through a fucking 5-star burst animation. Like, that's kind of cool. I like that. Okay. Burst. Secret tool. Hunter's 7 items. The secret stash at the bottom can only be used here. Yehuda takes out 2 cat-shaped household mutual aid coordinators and deals animal damage to nearby enemies. That's it. Okay. And the damage looks pretty bad. And it heals. It doesn't say it heals, but it heals. This amount of healing is really low. Is this one time or is this multiple times? Because if it's one time, this is dog shit. It has a duration. Yeah, I guess it probably heals at the same frequency as it deals damage. That makes sense. Then this is okay. Schemes over reward. When the team has at least one character with Pyro, Hydro, Electro, or Cryo, the cat-shaped household mutual aid coordinator in the elemental burst is enhanced based on the number of characters of the corresponding element. Yehuda secretly records the characters of the above elements in the team. Among these, the element with the most characters is Pyro. Burst deals 2.3 times damage. Hydro. Burst heals for 2.2 times damage. Electro. You get an extra one. Cryo. That's dog shit. The attack interval decreases by 10%. That does nothing. Okay, well. The number of these characters... If the number of characters of these elements are the same, the order is spec. Initially, only one element effect is active. Initially. There's probably cons that make you get 2 or some shit. Ascendant 4. Honeyberry's Reward. With a cat-shaped household mutual aid coordinator in the elemental burst, secret tools, hunter's 7 items, heal the current active character. When your burst heals, if the healed character's HP is above 70%, their EM is increased by 100. Oh, okay, that's nice. That's pretty good. Good stuff. Ali Cunning. Is that... I think this is C1. No, it's not. That's exploration passive. Okay, never mind. One more bottle. C1. If the skill... In the skill... The infused element off field thing Have a 50% chance to bounce. Okay. Maybe the application is too bad without this, I don't know. C2. When you're in Ascendant Gleam, besides the element with the most active characters, she will also record the element with the second most characters. Reckless Gamble without Refuge. Okay, that's C3, whatever. Talents. C4. When the burst undergoes transformation, she recovers 4 energy. That's dog shit. Okay. And C6. For 20 seconds after the Hululu secret bottle is full in the elemental skill, the crit rate of Nord kill, I think this is supposed to be Nod Cry, raging characters in the team is increased by 5% and crit damage increased by 40. Okay, dude. Yeah. Okay. 50 racist CV. That's crazy. Holy shit. Oh my god. It's gumming all over again? No, this is way worse than gumming. Because, like... Yahoda V1. We straight up don't need anything in the stats, right? Because it's not like we don't know how often it hits and shit anyways. But let's just put in the buffs. Okay, literally just the buffs. Is the 100 EM team-wide or just on field, actually? It's just on field, okay. Individual buffs, 100 EM. Team buffs, 50% CV. And I guess... Let's bring this back to Llama, Spindle Loot, Sucrose, 2 Swap Sucrose, Sack Frag, Forest Regalia, NEFER Q divided by 2 Lizlith. Okay, so this was Sucrose. Okay, Yahoda V1 without looking at any personal damage here wouldn't be that good, but I guess with Farina. I don't know, actually. I guess it isn't that big of a deal. Okay. Remove 100 EM. I didn't remove it, but I didn't remove it anywhere, so it's still gonna compare pretty similarly. Anyways, okay. I mean, let's look at the other kids before we opine. So Okay, none of them are on the fucking wiki, man. Pissing me off. Open. Alright, so... Durin! Sword character, 330 base attack, crit damage ascension. The normal attacks don't seem to have anything special to them. E. Duality, segregation, or refinement. Oh, he's a top tier racist. Got it. He's a refined segregator. Noted. I see. Sure, man. Cool. I suppose. Purifies soul and will into their essence for a refined transformation. While active, Durin's skill and normal attacks are replaced with special enhanced versions. Oh my. Okay, this is fake. This has to be fake. DJ, what you said, this is fake. This cannot be real. You sent me a shit post. You sent me a shit post. You said I fell for it. That's a shit post. That's gotta be a shit post. No way. Like, no way, right? It's not fake? No way. No. No way. Oh no. It's not, yeah, bro, I fucking hope they change those names. My god. Transmutation whitening. Deals AoE pyro damage and ends the transformation, entering the whitening state for 30 seconds. Transmutation, blackness negation, deals 3 consecutive pyro hits and ends the transformation, entering the blackness negation state for 30 seconds. Bro, I guess they weren't kidding, man. He truly is refining that fucking segregation. Holy shit. You're like a toddler? Why? Because I think it's really fucking ridiculous that the character that's been memed as a racist character because it's been leaked that his passive only works if another character of a very specific condition is on the team is also having names that are very clearly racist. Oh no! I guess I'm a child, man. Dude's also from Germany. Damn. Thank you for the raid. Yeah, great time to raid, yeah. Segregation refinement is a metallurgical process. I mean, sure, but like, bro. Like, I can excuse segregation refinement. I can't excuse that leading into whitening and blackness negation. Like, at that point, I think you're pushing it a little bit. Jesus Christ. Holy fuck. Anyways, well, let's say Durin regenerates some energy every 6 seconds. Skill. So the first state deals pretty low damage. The second state deals also pretty low, a bit more damage, but in multi-hit. It restores 33 energy. Jesus Christ. 12-second cooldown. During the skill duration, you can press skill to get the first one, or normal attack for the second one. And that unlocks a different elemental burst. Elemental burst, Whitening Law, as light flows, unleashes the beast's power. I see. Differently based on transformation state. So, in the skill state, he releases off-field, right? Yeah. So, the skill state is just off-field. And then the normal attack state. No. What? These do the same thing. What? Oh, okay, I see. The normal attack state is a single target, not AoE. But they both do the same thing. Okay. Passive. Divine Manifestation. Depending on which dragon is active, the skill dragon shreds resistances. And the normal attack dragon increases his own vape and melt damage. This looks like it's dog shit. These are multi-hit attacks. These are multi-hit attacks. He's not melting or vaping shit. What the hell? Only the initial one is multi-hit? Really? You're right. You're right. That's true. Only the initial one is multi-hit. You're right. Okay, never mind. Thank God. Okay, never mind. Okay. Okay. Chaos-like Knight. In either transformation state, burst damage bonus is equal to 50% of attack, up to 1,000. So it's just 50% motion value, but capped, I think. Damage bonus? You can't get 1,000 as a damage bonus. So clearly not. It's max 1,000. Yeah, like, I think this is just the same thing as Chlorine's passive. But it's pretty minor, so I don't know. Yeah. Anyways. Echo of the Depth. What? Plus 25% burst damage during Mondstadt Expedition. Sorry, what? Huh? Okay, I think it's just that they accidentally put the 25% burst damage from this in this one too. Yeah, okay. Additionally, upon burst, in the skill state, all nearby party members gain 12 stacks. These are just quills. Okay. Proper translation. Alright. So skill, binary formula, fusion, refinement. Okay. Affirmation of whitening, negation of darkness. It's still a little sus, but it's not as bad, I will say. It's still not great, though. Anyways. They don't have the passives here. Why did I believe you? The passives aren't here. It is there? Where? It's after C1. No, this is part of the C1. I think the quills are C1. Because they're... like, this is what the C1 does. And then, upon casting burst, different occurs depending on which version is used. Colon. And these are the different effects. That's still part of the C1. Yeah, like, the passives aren't there. Official English 1. God. I've never used Telegram before, man. This doesn't have the passives either! And this one doesn't have the Hexen Circle passive. Check Flip's Twitter. Okay. Damn. Okay. ChatGPT leaks? Is it ChatGPT formatting? I can't. It's probably ChatGPT translated or some shit. Yeah. Whatever, I just want to read the fucking passives, man! Okay. So... on the skill dragon, you get Shred. On the burst dragon, or on the normal attack dragon, you get vape and melt damage. Okay, yeah, there was no additional 25% burst damage during this time. Okay, and apparently, so his Hexen Circle passive isn't here. It's there separately somewhere. Hex buffs proper translation. No, it's not. Yes. All effects of the passive talent are increased by 75%. Okay. Okay. Now the question is, does he snapshot? I think that's actually going to change so much whether or not he does. Okay, also, apparently there's a new Venti sig. If you're looking for an image, it was probably deleted. GG. Okay, let's look at this properly. So while the Stormlight created by Burst exists, when other nearby party members trigger a swirl, no, when the nearby active party member triggers a swirl, that character gains a corresponding 50% damage bonus. Okay, so this doesn't work for, this can only buff animal characters. It buffs Venti himself, and it buffs, like Shao or Varka. Yeah, this is a Varka buff, basically. Klee just gets 50 charge attack damage, basically. Albedo... Yeah, Albedo is 12 damage percent, 42 to Hexen Circle. Mona... Yeah, that's pretty bad. And then... That's pretty okay-ish. That's so funny. That's so funny. Wait, I think for Hexen Circles you get both, actually. Can you zoom in? Sure. Yeah, I think Hexen Circle characters get both of these buffs. So it's not 7 for them, it's 13. I mean, we take those, I guess. Yeah, this thing is like complete dog shit. This happens once per rotation. Because in order to get Electro Sigils, he has to skill or get the C6 proc. But using his burst consumes all 3 of them. So he has to generate 4 of them during his burst to even get this to proc. And the damage of it is like a quarter of a skill. This is pathetic. Official. Yeah, it's actually real. 22.5% attack. $90 EM on Electrocharge. Yehuda Kit translated. Aw. Whirloo. That's not as good of a name. GG. Yeah. We don't know how quickly this hits, though, right? Alright, chat, I think it's time to calc some Durin stuff. I want to start by calcing damage Durin. I have no fucking clue what you're gonna want to do, though. Do we have the burst duration anywhere? Yeah, it lasts 20 seconds. That's crazy. I really wonder. It probably doesn't snapshot. Honestly, chat, this passive, it's not here. Of course it's not here. This passive, right? That says that his burst damage is increased by 50% of his attack up to 1,000, right? That means that attack past 2,000 is a bit less useful, which to me kind of hints at him not snapshotting. Because with Bennett, you get so much attack. The craziest part to me is 33 energy restoration when he enters a state. Yeah, that's kind of insane. That means his ER requirements are going to be nothing. Imagine if it's not 33 flat energy and it's just 11 pyro particles instead. Wouldn't that be sick? I mean, yeah. They're somewhat useful. Oh, do you have to complete quests for these characters to get buffs on them? Oh my, that's so funny. Anyways, chat, time for the preliminary during calc. The very first one we'll do is gonna be... Pretty sure they break Neil and NEFER since she doesn't transform Bountiful Blooms. Wait, she... What? She doesn't transform Bountiful Blooms? That has to be fake. Oh. Yeah, because there isn't going to be Bountiful Cores on the field. Okay. This is... Future Bountiful Cores are still converted, but the ones that are currently on the field aren't. Because they're about to explode. That doesn't actually change anything. Okay. So we're going to have Derwin. I mean, okay. If we want to look at... like actual vape Durin, I think we go Mona. Straight up. No. No, we don't. Maybe we do. I don't know. Because we really want the Hexen Circle, because that's an additional 30 EM multiplier. But maybe we can do Sucrose instead. Or Albedo, yeah. The one thing I'm a little bit worried about is, like, buff uptime and rotations. I don't know. I guess for now, we do Durin, Farina, Sucrose. But then what? Because it's not like Durin needs to be on field. Hey, do we just go Neuvillette? How long does the shred last? It's only 6 seconds, right? Yeah. Milani? No, Milani won't work. He'll be overall okay with Milani, but not great. Arlecchino? We don't want a Pyro. Yeah, I guess it kind of has to be Nebula, right? We could also do Albedo and an Animo on fielder, actually. We don't have a healer, though. Yahoda. The problem is that there isn't that much of an upside to Yahoda, right? Yahoda's good for Nodcry stuff, not for Durin. Yuma glorp glorp, so true. Aoife, man. No, I don't think we get enough value out of going Albedo. I think we just go Sucrose. And then we want a character that can stack Farina. And ideally, we'd like VV, but I guess another form of Shred would be okay as well. Like, we could just go Shilona. And I'm a little worried about reliability of getting the Pyro Swirl. It might actually be a problem. Yeah, getting the Pyro Swirl might be a problem. Like, you'll get it during your setup, but it's going to be hard to get it a second time later, so your uptime is going to be pretty bad. Okay, I guess we start with Mona, then. That's not Mona. Then we don't need Sucrose. We probably still want Sucrose, because she's kind of the goat. What are we forgetting about Bennett? Right now, I'm gonna be assuming he doesn't snapshot. Straight up, I think even with Mona on the like already, you still want to go Sucrose. He's just too fucking good for these teams. Oh, Official! Oh, wait! Bro, wait! That could pop off! Like, yeah, Soup is back, man. Sustain? Who needs sustain? Just don't get hit. But yeah, I want to start by looking at a team where, you probably replace Mona here then, but who else do you put? Who's an on-fielder that provides a lot of damage to Durin? None of them. TTDS David. You might be onto something. Anyways. Okay. For now, we start with this, okay? I just want to get this out of the way, okay? Let's take a look. I don't even know if these rotations would even work, but I want to get a baseline for, like, the amount of damage he's doing. I haven't fucking looked at that at all. So, base stats, 330 attack. Most of his damage is burst damage, but he can't use that sword. So what would he go? Could go Wolf Fang. It works. But meh. Could go Fab? No, he doesn't go Fab. He gets an insane amount of energy refund. Moonweaver. Moonweaver doesn't activate. You only get the fucking 20%. That's really bad. Can you stack Yonsan by dashing in circles with Mona? Yeah, but Yonsan... Assuming Durin doesn't snapshot, Yonsan doesn't do shit. Festering? He does burst damage, not skill damage. Yeah, I guess he doesn't really have a good free-to-play weapon, huh? Finale? This team doesn't have healing. I guess we go Umbrella. Honestly, maybe Moonweaver is like basically the same, even without either of these. The passive is only for one opponent. Yeah, but Durin's damage mode only works for one opponent, right? Like, the support mode is AoE pyro damage. The damage mode is not AoE. Why not Lion's Roar? I don't know how good the uptime is going to be on Lion's Roar. I guess we could do Lion's Roar, though. Sure, fuck it. Let's do Lion's Roar. Lion's Roar, more like Dragon's Roar. Am I right? Why is this a recommended weapon for Kuki? Okay, whatever. So, attack percent. What do we get here? Are we getting TDDS? Honestly, yeah. But it's half uptime. Anyways. Attack sense. We'll probably go attack damage crit. Does he get any self-attack buffs? No, right? Okay. We get the 22.5 from the official buff. We probably go official on TOM, Mona on Noblesse, or the other way around. We get substats. We get Lion's Roar. What set bonus would we go? Emblem? His ER requirements are really low, so Emblem will be pretty bad. Crimson Witch? Yeah, I guess he gets 2 stacks of Crimson Witch, right? Because he uses skill twice. I suppose it's okay. Half uptime TTDS. Okay. Isn't he getting a SIG set? Maybe. I don't think he gets one in 6.2, but he might get one in 6.3. 2800 is so low. I mean, that's normal. We're not building the team around that. Forgot the official buff? No, I didn't. Here. Okay, damage percent. So, Goblet, Omen, full uptime. We don't get a Sucrose Infusion. So that's basically it, I think. Crimson Witch, 2 stacks. Oh yeah, there's also... apparently it's 40 divided by 7 and 50 divided by 7. Yeah, it is. So plus 90 divided by 7. Oops. Why 7? I'm not sure, but there's a lot of 7s in Sucrose's kit. Like, her C4... Her C4, when it procs, right, it reduces the cooldown random number between 1 and 7 every 7 normal attacks. I don't really know why, but... oh well. Anyways, so we have that. Okay. Lion's Roar is 36. Alright. Then, EM. Mona buff, it has been added. It's right here. So, EM. We get 90 from the Sucrose buff. Right? We get 50 from Sucrose, and then 20% of Sucrose's EM, which is going to be 27 times 3 plus 221. We probably go TDS. No, we don't. Yeah, 221. 140 from substats, 90 from Sucrose. That's it. Yeah? TDDS on Mona? Yeah, that's what we're going to be doing. Since we're on fielding Mona, we can afford to go TDDS on her. What other sources of EM do we have? About 80 from substats. Is that it? That's it, I think. Is it single target mode? Yeah, I'm going to be looking at single target mode first. If you're vaping, is Lion's Roar not useless? If you're just vaping, it is. Because it doesn't work on enemies affected by Hydro. But if you're over vaping with Fischl, it isn't useless. The passive works. Fischl 90 EM, that's in. Alright, we have Fischl, we have Sucrose, and we have substats right now. That's it. But I think that's all we have externally. But then EM multiplier. We get 90% from his... sorry, 70% from his own passive. 15% from Crimson Witch. 15% from Mona C1. Fischl only buffs the on-fielder. Oh. That's true. Oh, that's cooked. Maybe the official is not the play then. Hmm. Yeah, her too, but she won't be buffing Durin in this team if you're on fielding Mona. So who do we use instead? Seed Lolly. I'll look at Mel teams afterwards. Just Albedo. Fuck it, sure. Why not? So we lose the 90 EM that we had here. We lose the 22.5 attack that we had here. We gain Albedo EM bonus. We gain Albedo damage bonus. We lose Lion's Roar. We go Iron Sting or Umbrella instead. Let's go Umbrella for now. No, Umbrella can't be the play, actually. Let's go Moonweavers, even if it sucks ass. Oh, did I add the 42 to attack percent? My bad. We'll look at Moonweavers for now. Albedo EM is 125, not 120. Shit, my bad. Isn't it reasonable to assume C4 Mona? I'll look at C4 Mona too, but I want to look at C1 first. Crit value, crit multiplier, 98.4, 62.2, 20 times 6.6. Is that it? Yeah, we don't really get any crit. So, E-attack, vape, E-attack, vape 2, E-attack. E-attack vape is going to be total attack times 1 plus damage percent times crit multiplier times EM multiplier. E-attack vape 2 is going to be for his Ascension passive, so instead of looking at his attack, it looks at the minimum between 2000 and his attack. Effective attack non-vape. We lose the EM multiplier. Motion value vape. Motion value vape 2. Motion value. Damage vape. Damage vape 2. Damage. Unvape. Damage. Time DPS. Right. So, motion value, Durin on 281. This is talent level 10 though, right? Not talent level 9. So let's make this lose 7%. 281.5 times 93. We'll just round it to 262% at talent level 9. Times 1.5 because it's vaped, and times how many do we get? So from the clip, it looked like it was hitting about once every 1.5 seconds, but I'll actually count them properly. Right, so it's used at 55. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. In 10 seconds. It was 7. The 8th one, like, started. Yeah, that's pretty much once every 1.5 seconds, right? 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. They get 14 in... It'll be like 15 total, actually. I think it's a bit faster than once every 1.5 seconds. But this is the fucking support mode. They didn't show the fucking damage mode frequency. Oh no, they do. It seems like it's the same frequency. I think we'll assume you get 14 total. 12 of them vaped. For now. Alright, you can do an 18-second rotation here. You don't really need to. No, yeah, that works. Okay. Motion value vape 2 is the amount of hits. I guess I should also do motion value 2. The attack 2. Okay, motion value vape 2, 50% times 1.5 times 12. Motion value 2, 50% times 2. Okay, and now we need to add the burst itself. First hit should not vape, actually. You burst as part of your setup. Like, you use his damage abilities before you go get your buffs, which is really funny. Like, assuming he doesn't snapshot, that's what you do. During on Crimson Witch? Yeah, right now he is. Okay, so 163. Okay, so this goes into motion value here. So plus 168.3 plus 127.3 plus 144.9. Okay, the question is, what set do we go on Albedo? Right? Right now, I don't have any set bonus on him. I don't really like going Petra in general. Instructor. I don't think you can go Instructor. Because you need to burst every rotation, and I don't think you can get that energy while also having all the defense to max out his passive. His new passive scales with his defense. TOM. Yeah, I guess it's TOM. We already had TOM, actually. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Okay, yeah, so we have this. We've added that, yeah. Then we need this thing as well. So 130, 95.8, 116.4. Okay, and then damage is going to be effective attack times motion value times 190 divided by 390 times 1.15 because of shred. Total damage time Okay. This is a team where you're not really getting much damage from the rest of the team, so it's probably around a 95k for carry Durin. I think that makes sense. Because I don't think his carry playstyle is intended to be the biggest one, right? $84k off-fielder is insane. I mean, this is not a normal off-fielder. This is off-fielder that's actually being treated as an on-fielder because you're on-fielding Mona just so you can make her work in the team. Okay, let's take a look at something else. Let's take a look at Durin Seatlali. Now, with Seatlali, you won't be able to react everything because her app isn't fast enough, so you would need a second source of application. And it can't be Hydro. So maybe use a cryo on-fielder. But you want one that has fast cryo up at the start to override the fucking pyro. So it's probably Ayaka. Or you could just on-field Seatlali. Yeah. Did you not receive his own attack wills? Attack wills are C1. It was really vague on one of the leaks we got, but it's part of the C1. Skirk? I mean, you're probably right. It's probably just Skirk, but like, I don't like that. Does that team gain something from Mona C6? Oh, actually, I forgot to add the like additional reaction buff that Mona gives. From this thing. Yeah, you actually get like 20% average on this. There you go. Nice little 5k more DPS. Yeah, we can also look at Mona C4, right? You know what? Let's actually just fucking do the proper thing. Because now that we're on-fielding Mona, maybe we build her for damage? Okay, I'm gonna fucking click on this goddamn link so you guys stop sending it. I don't give a fuck about his signature weapon! Wow! Burst damage! Attack! Crazy! Moving on. Okay, Mona. Okay, I have too many tabs open. Let me close a bunch of them. Cause like, God. Actually, does anyone know if this procs instantly when you dash? Like, if you just dash, like instead of like entering, like if you just input one dash, Do you get the first stack, or do you need to spend a full second in the dash to get it? Anyone know? Yeah, it's really easy to test. Do a charge attack, then dash, then do another charge attack, and check if the damage is the same. Just need someone to have C6 Mona. Yeah, I also only have C5, so I can't test. Does Mona even apply enough Hydro on field if they're in vapes every hit? Yeah, no problem. Yeah, her dash applies Hydro too. Are you getting Durin for your Verissa team? I don't know, because Durin isn't that good for the Verissa team, right? He only gets 20% shred. But maybe his personal damage is good enough to still be worthwhile. But I don't know. Will the Omen just not pop instantly though? It doesn't matter. The Hexen Circle buff that Mona is getting makes it so that if you on-field her, her Omen lasts for 13 seconds. Instead of 5. It's a lot of time, man. Was it dead if you charge, dash, then charge is the same damage? Yeah, exactly. Like, do one charge attack, then just dash. Don't, like, sprint, just dash once, and then another charge attack. And tell me if the damage is the same or not. You need to be dashing for 1 second, I just checked. Damage is the same, damn. That's unfortunate. That means the C6 is not gonna do anything. Because, like, otherwise this would actually be kind of useful. Anyways. How strong is Yehuda off-field damage? We don't know how fast it attacks, so we can't tell yet. Anyways. I guess you can just on-field seat Lolly here. We can see how this goes, right? If you on-field seat Lolly. So this attack stays the same. Damage percent, we lose the Omen. We lose Noblesse. Or TOM. We gain Cinder City. We lose the reaction damage bonus from Mona. What was this other 15 from? That was Crimson Witch. I think that's it. Yeah. And in exchange, this instead of times 1.5 is times 2. And the shred goes up by 20%. Yeah, that's better. What about C4, Mona? similar to C4 Mona. But now maybe you ditch the Sucrose. Because you don't need the Shred anymore, and getting good uptime on Sucrose Shred is kind of annoying. Ditch her for Maweka. You can't do that. You don't have enough op for this. Although, you could do double off-field Maweka Durin with on-field Mona. That could work. Right, where you like, you go to Maweka, you use her burst, and they just don't charge attack, and instead you swap back to Mona to maintain your Omen uptime. I don't know. I don't think that's gonna be that good. On-field child plus off-field channeling during Maweka. I think you're overestimating child's hydro application. Anyways, let's replace Sucrose for someone else. Like if we remove the Sucrose, right? We lose this and the Shred. Right? Our DPS goes down by about 25k here. Are there characters in this slot that would do more than 25k? And TTDS? Citlali's on TTDS. Casca, it has to be a character that does not interfere with our Durin melts. Chaska applies Pyro, that doesn't work. Shilonen? I mean, Shilonen won't be better, though. Like, that's... Oh, I also forgot to remove the damage percent from Sucrose. Yeah. Wait, what? Okay. Chiori? Well, I don't know, maybe. I don't think so, though. What if we just hope and pray that Durin snapshots? Let's hope and pray that Durin snapshots and see how that goes. Even if it doesn't, what you could do is like auto on Citlali, then swap to Durin to catch the buff, and then swap back to Citlali to auto, then back to Durin to catch the buff, and you just keep doing that. But yeah, so here Bennett is on Noblesse, but Noblesse already assumed. 25%. No, it's not already assumed. Albedo's gonna be on TOM. Yeah. So we get Noblesse as well. Then, we get 1,050 from 4-star weapon talent level 13 Bennett. And then we get 15 damage percent. So if he snapshots, that's pretty good. But he probably doesn't. right? Like, realistically, there's no way he snapshots. Okay. Now we can take a look at the stuff I actually expect to be good. The problem with this one is you don't have access to a good shredder because you need a Hex Circle, and Sucrose is going to struggle to get the Pyro Swirl. Venti's just is going to struggle just as much as Sucrose. Loma's not Hex Circle. Because, like, not having the Hex Circle... Right, this is what his damage was at. If he just didn't have the Hex Circle buff here, right, that 112 would become 98. He loses, like, basically 15% of his DPS just from not having the Hex Circle buff. But maybe his front-loaded app allows you to get a Pyro Swirl not too, in a way that isn't too difficult. Right, he does have a bunch of hits at the start. We just don't know if it's ICD or not. I feel like it's very possible that the skill doesn't have ICD here. Like the 3-hit skill just applies Pyro 3 times. Because I feel like otherwise it doesn't make sense for it to be 3-hit. Yeah, or it could be 2U. Well, let's just specify Durin if you can swirl here. Right? With Sucrose. So, we wouldn't have either of these. Probably don't have this. Probably don't have TOM either. Don't have Bennett buff. God, this attack is very low, huh? Yeah, this is there. What was the 30 from? That was from Crimson Witch. What was the 20 from? That was from the sword, yes. 42 was from Albedo, that goes away. 40 was from Seatlali, that goes away. 15 was from Bennett, that goes away. Instead, we get 90 divided by 7 from Sucrose. And we get Farina. Average fanfare won't be that good. Let's do 200. Let's do 180, actually. EM. 125 from Albedo is gone. We only have the EM from substats. We get 50. And we get Sucrose. 187 times 3, 140, 221. Okay. Yeah, multiplier, we have this 70. What was the 15 from? That was Crimson Witch. We have that. Yeah. Crit value. Yeah. Okay. So in a team like this, his personal DPS is at around 60k. Golden Troop Trust. You do realize he does burst damage, not skill damage, yes? Durin is a character that does burst damage with low ER requirements, so he doesn't have a good set bonus right now. Just use Noblesse. Straight up, Noblesse won't be bad in teams that also have other attack scalers, because he doesn't have a good set. Just use Codex. So true. Can he use Emblem? He doesn't have EO requirements, so Emblem doesn't give as much damage as Crimson Witch does. Is Durin just bad? It is not looking like Durin is bad right now, no. Like, let's just say another patch, another Nevinet buff. Okay, Nevinet. 14,695. HP percent will be main stat. Substat. Proto Amber, fuck it. I'm not bothering with things. Damage percent. Arena, Goblet, Maréchal. Is that it? Vorukasha's Glow. What? That's not good. And this doesn't get activated by Farina. It has to be taking damage, not losing HP. Vermilion? Vermilion doesn't work off field. How's that total attack? That's obviously HP. Anyways, is there anything else here? No. Crit value. There's only really... Oh, I forgot the damage percent from his passive. 28, average-ish. I did not count Hydro Resonance. Thank you. Eye for War. Motion value. Realistically, some of the hits are gonna vape, because we're not vaping everything on Durin, but... Um... 13.45. I think... Is this a 3-charge attack team? Because Durin really does too much for you to want to be willing to sacrifice uptime on him. So I think so. Yeah. And you do like a 20-something second rotation. Alright, he'll get one more hit. Maybe here. 2 more hits, maybe. 1 more hit. 20. Or 2 more hits on a 21-second rotation. I think that's probably more reasonable. Yeah. We get 2 stacks, so times 1.25. Oh yeah, this is wrong. This is 1.15. No, because it's not full uptime. Let's just do 1.05. That's okay. But then the Hydro Swirl uptime should be pretty good. If these setups are doable. So this should be 1.15. And I guess I also add the fucking skill 21.87. 37.84. 15.48 times 2. I know it doesn't have the damage percent, but I just can't be bothered, man. Let's just make it lose 10% because it doesn't have all that damage percent. Like, whatever. That's good enough. Okay. Arena. Uh, 244. No. 15,307. HP percent. We don't have this, but we have another main stat instead. That's it. Y'all. Do we go for that sword? No, we probably just go fucking festering for this shit. Damage percent, golden troop. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Golden troop, 70. Festering, 32. We don't have Hydro Goblet. Oops. Crit value, we don't have this shit. But we have, what is it, 24 CD from Festering? Yeah, 24 CD. Effective HP will be this. Motion value. Let's just do 1364, I guess. 1.4 times 13 times 5.49 plus 6 times. Nah, we can do 7. 7 times 10.13 plus 4 times 5.49. It's probably 6, not 7. Times. I just realized, chat. I still have this fucking melted, not vaped. GG. Okay. Plus 19.4 plus 13.4. And Sugo's DPS is going to be basically nothing. So your team DPS is going to be at a little bit below 100k. I guess this is not a Nivedad upscale here. It's another side grade to his non-llama teams. The biggest problem with Burgeon here is he doesn't give the buff to Hydro. Alright, like in the support mode, he doesn't buff Hydro. If he did, Burgeon would be insanely good. But because he doesn't buff Hydro, Bargain is kind of, it's gonna be just kind of whatever. Honestly, it'll still be good, though. Uh... Yeah, I mean, I guess you can reduce the Dendro res, but, like, that doesn't do shit. How does he not buff Hydro? He doesn't shred Hydro res. Or Cryo res, for that matter. For Hydro and Cryo, his own damage goes up. He doesn't have buffs or debuffs. Why is NEFER getting Doom posted so much all of a sudden? She got a preload nerf. Minus 100 EM for fun. Yeah. Let's look at Llama here. No, but this shit's just gonna suck ass. Nah, it's not gonna suck ass, actually. It's gonna be okay. Okay, I want to look at Versa. There's no Hags in Circle? Yeah, that's the problem. But I guess for that, I need to first take a look at the just raw damage of his support mode. So, I mean, it's gonna be a lot lower, right? Durin Kit. So, motion value here, right, is gonna be... We did 262 for that one. Where the fuck is the scaling? Man. There it is. 232.7 times 93%. So let's do 216 here. 216. How many do we get? I mean, it's basically just times rotation length divided by 1.5, basically. I think it's faster than 1.5. I'm not fucking confident though. Whatever, let's do 1.4. It's fine. It's 1 second. It's definitely not 1 second, but it seemed like it's a bit faster than 1.5. Anyways, we got that. Plus the actual, like, damage of the direct ability usage. 190.1 and 157.1. I mean, I should adjust these, but I can't be bothered, man. 118.1. 134.9. I'll just fucking adjust it. Whatever. 232.7. And all of this times 93% for talent level 9. Motion value 2. This divided by 1.4 times 50%. Okay. And now we take a look at the stats he ends up with in this team. So... Oh, actually, we need to add another thing. We need to add... we can take this off, take this off, take this off. Move this up here, move this up here. No. Move this up here. Move this up here. Move this here. I don't care. Make it the sum of these three. Yeah, fuck you. Overload. Proc. Number of overload. Damage overload. Overload base damage is the same as Hyperbloom now, right? Or is it slightly different? I forgot. No, it's slightly different. It's 39.79. Yeah. Okay. 39.79 times EM multiplier, but the EM multiplier will obviously be a different formula. 16 times EM divided by 2000 plus EM plus 1. In these teams, he probably does not go for a damage. He probably just goes Noblesse, right? Not Crimson Witch. Yeah. Okay, so how much attack do we end up with? And what weapon do we use? We could use Lion's Roar. We can use Finale now. Let's just use Finale. It's pretty straightforward. Attack percent 27.6. We got substats. We got Finale effect. We got Chevreuse. Alright, this is gonna be Durin, Chevreuse, Yonson, Orisa. I'll grab back to I'm back. Okay, so what do we have? We have Shovelers. Yeah. We have Power Resonance. Yeah. We have Noblesse. Yeah. That's it. No, we know what his Exit Circle buff is. His Exit Circle buff is his passive effects are multiplied by 1.75. So instead of 20 shred, he gets 35. And instead of 40 melt and vape damage, he gets 70. Flat attack, just 350 plus about 220 from the weapon. Damage percent. We don't have the Sucrose bullshit anymore. We don't have Farina bullshit anymore. We don't have the weapon anymore. What was this 30 from? What was this 30 from? Crimson Witch. Right, so that's gone too. We got 20 instead from Noblesse. And assuming he doesn't snapshot, we don't get shit from Cheveleurs either. Or Eon San. For now, we'll just assume he doesn't snapshot. Oh yeah, scroll. That's true. EM. How much EM are you getting just default? Like, I don't know, 80 or some shit. Number of overloads. 1.4. No. Rotation length divided by 1.4. And he's probably overloading about 2/3 of his hits. He won't do a lot of overloads during the setup, but during your uptime, you will. Okay, and then the shred, not 1.05. It's 1. So you get 40 shred from Shovelers and then an additional 20 from him, so you got 1.25. On an 18-second rotation, DPS would be at around 20k. And if he snapshots, plus 30, plus 810, plus 25, plus 40. He gains like 10k DPS in this team if he snapshots. A little bit more. Isn't that worse than channeling? It's pretty similar, but he provides shred. And his cooldown doesn't lock you to 20-second rotations the same way channeling does. I should actually check something. So his animations look like they're about as long as Maoika, right? And if I don't spin on Maoika at all, I forgot how many charge attacks I can do on, or how many lunges I can do on Barissa.
Stronger. Light it up. Wrath from the sky. Charge.
1, 2,
It's justice o'clock.
3,
Yeah. Oof.
4. If I swap out now, I still have way too much time. Okay. If I do
Kapow! You asked for it. Stop right there. Controlled breathing. Pyroclastic surge. It's justice.
1,
Yeah! Yeah!
2,
Justice o'clock.
3,
Yeah! Oof.
4,
Justice o'clock.
5, and then 2 manual inputs.
Drop your weapons.
Should be fine. My rotation was a bit slower here because of the Chevaleur's Burst. Right? With Durin, you wouldn't use Chevaleur's Burst because you can Durin. And you can do this.
Light up the blazing sun. Quick as a flash.
If he doesn't snapshot. So 1,
Yeah! Oof.
2,
Justice o'clock.
3,
Yeah! Hi!
4. That's 5.
Kapow! Stop right there. Rise with the sun. Pyroclastic surge.
Yeah, that's basically perfect 18-second rotation. With 5 plunges, or 5 E's plus 2 manual charge. That makes sense. Varessa, 356 plus Widsith, 20% attack from Widsith. Alright, what else we got here? We got Heart Resonance, we got Attack Sands, we got Travelers, we got Eonson, we got Noblesse, we got Substats, we got what else we got? Versa passive, true. TOM? No, no one's on TOM. I guess we can have a TOM equivalent for Song of Days Past. Song of Days Past isn't quite as good. Let's do like 15% attacks worth. From Song of Days Past, I don't know. Alright, I think that's it. Flat attack. 350. 810. Damage percent. Set bonus. Main stat. Widsith. Travelers. Cinder City. Eonson. C6. Is that it? I think that's it. Yeah, multiplier, crit multiplier. Yeah. Effective attack. Yeah. Overload proc. Yeah. Motion value. Actually, I should have a second effective attack for the stuff that isn't plunge damage. It's only minus 100%, right? That's the only part of her. Yeah. Minus 100%. Okay, motion value plunges. We get high plunge 342 times 7. Is that true? No, it's not. It's times 4. Enhanced high plunge 513 times 3. Collision plunge 137 times 7. And then 2 mini bursts average. 684.5 times 2. And then 3 of the big one, so 180% times 3. And 2 of the small one, 50 times 2. Motion value non-plunge damage. 126.6 times 2. 180.9 times 3. Charge attack, 151.8 times 4. Enhanced charge attack, 157.5 times 3. Number of overloads average. Maybe like 2, maybe. Which leaves us with about 82k DPS from her. That makes sense. Right? The remaining shit, right, with the Onsan and Chavois is gonna be another, like, a little bit less than 10k. You're gonna be at around 110k. Which is pretty similar to non-combo optimized Maoika. Did you have the shred? Yeah, I did. It's better than channeling and stuff like that. But also, one of the nice things about this is for people like me that have really good Versa builds and really shit Maoika builds, this concentrates the damage of the team into Versa a lot more. So it's actually pretty good for me. This is 20.2. If I give EM Sands instead, it's going to be worse, right? Right? Yeah, okay. Not that much worse, though. Very funny. How did Vomfi get 850k DPR on Versa team? That is a great question. Maybe he's assuming C0 Yonson, C0 Chevreurs, and a bad Versa combo. Or do you mean Durin at that much DPR? Like, was 800, the Durin alone was 800k DPR? Huh? What the fuck? Oh. Wait. I think he's assuming the snapshot or something. Well, if he uses the second form, the second form won't be good in this team. Why would he do that? Why would he do that? Alright, this is the motion value of the first form. We'll look at the motion value of the second form too if you want. Right? It's not fucking better. It's gonna be like 20% higher, maybe? Actually, probably not. So this is 281.5. 190.1 is gonna be 130. 95.8. 116.4. And then these things, I mean, they're the same fucking number. I'm not changing it, whatever. Yeah. But you lose the shred. Fucking call this. So the damage is 40k DPR higher. But you lose a shred for Versa. That's not better. The 281.5 procs 4 times every time it triggers, that cannot be real. There is no way in hell that's real. Look at the animations. I refuse to believe that's 4 actual hits on the enemy. Because if it is, 1, his application becomes too high, or his ICD becomes ass, so he's not really reacting anything anymore. And that's the mode that's supposed to be focused on reactions. Right? And 2, his team DPS is going to be at like fucking 250k. It is not times 4. In the animation, it's clearly 4. Yeah, but I'm saying, I don't give a fuck about the animation. There's not going to be 4 damage numbers of 280 each. No way. No way. Let me ignore the animation. I'm not changing my mind. Okay, fine. You want me to calc as if that was real? Sure, I'll do that. Wow. His personal DPS off field in a Versa team is now at 80k. Wow, his personal DPS in a Neuvillette team is now 160k. No, obviously that's fake. Obviously it's not gonna be fucking, like, obviously, dude. Bumpy said it's because he had an error in his calc. The white dragon form is better. Yeah, okay. Makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. But uh hmm. Is Fischl better than Janssen here? No. Janssen is too good in these teams. Versus C0 Janssen, Fischl probably is better though. Why did I crash out earlier? So, in Durin's animation, there's 4 projectiles in his, like, damage mode. But the numbers for it is just 1 number, so some people were thinking that it was just this number 4 times. But if it is this number 4 times, Durin is gonna double Malika's DPS. So I think that's just impossible. But it also just, like, it wouldn't make sense thematically. His damage form... Wait, yeah. His damage form is supposed to be focused on him reacting. So him having 4 individual hits every 1 point something seconds makes no sense. He's never going to be the one reacting if it's like that. Right? I'm going to be honest though. I think it's really fucking stupid that that it's like, I feel like the fucking, like, pulse thing should be the DPS mode, and the projectiles thing should be the support mode. Whatever. What about Malika, Fischl, Eonson, Durin? Durin won't be better than Chivalrous. You're playing an Overload team without Chivalrous, you're running it down. Don't do that. So he isn't best in slot for anyone right now? I don't know. There's a lot of stuff that's still up in the air. Right? Does he snapshot? What's his ICD like? What's his application like on like his setup and shit? Is Malika or Durin better for Verissa? Verissa's personal damage seems higher with Durin, but team DPS is higher with Malika. I really don't know what sort of teams you should be trying to do for the carry mode. I'm kind of stumped. Like, what if you do... like, really straightforward, Durin on field, Bennett, Sucrose, Elon or some shit, right? Like, real straightforward. Elon bad app. I think it'll be enough. Yehuda? Yehuda instead of who? What's the point of putting Yehuda here? Why not Child instead of Elon? Right now I'm assuming he doesn't snapshot, so having an off-field Hydro allows you to use Bennett, and Bennett's really fucking good. I think his snapshot, his weapon buffs him after burst hits. Is that true? It is true. Okay, yeah, he clearly doesn't snapshot. GG. Okay, so he'll be stuck to Bennett circles since his own Pyro Infusion only lasts for 3 hits. Oh yeah, I'm aware. But it's not like you really... The only reason you unfield him is so you can keep the Bennett buff. It's not actually for the Pyro damage. You're using Vape with on-field, why not NEFER? I know. One, it won't be enough Hydro App. Two, you need a Hex and Circle character. It's such a big deal in his carry teams. I guess instead of Yelan, you should just use Farina, though. Right? No reason to... Well, is Farina enough app? He might not be, actually. Probably isn't. Drew Bennett. If you don't auto, yeah, but that's gonna feel so bad. Yeah, whatever. So, okay, what would the set bonuses be in this team? I think you go Instructor Bennett, Noblesse Yelan. Right? Yeah. Yeah, Instructor Bennett, Noblesse Yelan. So, I don't know, like 15% average from this. 24 average. Sucrose. Our resonance. What weapon do we go? I think we go... No. I guess we'll go Moonweaver here. Yeah. Kinda sucks though. Plus 1050. Damage percent. Crimson Witch. That's gone. What was it 20% from? This is from Sucrose, so that stays. That was from... No, it wasn't from Noblesse. What was the 20% from? That was Moonweaver, actually, right? Then we have 15 from Bennett, and then we have, like, 25 average from Yelan, I guess. Yeah. EM. Yeah, Multiplier. Crimson Witch, his own thing. That's it. Crit value. Crit multiplier. Yeah, did I forget anything? No. His personal DPS here, just from the burst, would be around 70 something K. You add in the normal attacks, it'll go up, but it won't even go up that much. That's the thing. Because his normal attacks suck ass. Xianyun. No, that's too much application. Use Finale. We don't have a way to reduce our HP. And we don't heal unless we're below 70. No. Don't think you'll really want to play him on field in a team like this. It's gonna be hard to justify playing him with Bennett, I think. Could you get overload with on-field Durret? That's gonna be dog shit. Don't do that. Do Molani? That's gonna be dog shit. Don't do that. Why doesn't he work with Molani? He doesn't shred Hydro Res, and Molani doesn't apply enough Hydro to vape Durban stuff. It's gonna be really bad. Virgin could work. Right? Because he can shred Dendro-Res. But you have to end up triggering Burning. So you can't get, like, really fast Hydro. But you still want fast Hydro. Your uptime is going to be really sus, though. That's the problem. It kind of has to be an on-field Llama thing if you want to play him with Burgeon. The fact he refunds his own energy is so good for Burgeon, though. Because you can just build him full EM, no problem. You know, if he hits seeds, definitely. Like we don't have it confirmed, but he definitely does. Like, let's look at like Durin, Llama, Pingtao, Elon. I guess most people won't be able to get away without any form of healing in these teams, so maybe you can't really look at this. Could do Mona. Proto Amber Mona. Cookie? No, Cookie will suck ass here. There's no Hexen Circle healer, man. That's tragic. You could go Albedo. The Crystallize are kind of going to be enough. We could go Proto Ember Sucrose. The problem is your actually on-field Sucrose. On-field Sucrose is gonna have good Burgeon triggers. Because when you swirl the Burning Aura, you make it so that Singso's Hydro app can trigger both Vape and Burgeon. Like, we're gonna have to get through the fucking... I hope my channeling ER isn't completely cooked right now.
Nice and spicy.
Oh, that does not look good.
Stand clear.
Oh, that does not look good at all. It's fine. It's gonna take us a while to get through the first one, but it is what it is. Okay, so I want to show you guys how the like reactions line up in terms of triggering Burgeon here when you're on fielding Llama, right? You can see we're barely getting any Burgeons. We got one there. We got two there. We're really not getting much, right?
Out of the frying pan.
Oh, he's gonna fucking die. Whatever.
Forest rain cutter.
But if you on-field Sucrose instead,
Animal test 6308.
as you can see, we're generating quite a bit more. It's kind of hard to see because he died halfway through, but... Let me, I'm gonna be smart about this, actually.
Stand clear.
And I'm just
With one heart, we pray.
I'm just not gonna swap the. I'm not gonna use channeling here because my llama is built full EM, so my just straight up blooms are hitting for 40k.
Witness the power of Gugwa. Rain.
But yeah. So as you can see here, right, we're getting some pretty solid Burgeon generation.
Absorption test.
Our fucking llama skill expired. Of course it did. Anyways. The point being, on-fielding Sucrose in this team actually helps your Burgeon generation a lot. I'll do it with Mawika for now. I'll show you like how that team actually performs. We'll just do skill Mawika. Time to put Mawika on flop. Huge. insane. This. Sucrose. No. Let me double check the builds. That ain't it. Do you even want VV in this team? You kind of don't. But whatever. Yeah, whatever. Good enough.
Animal test. Light it up. Stand
I
clear.
guess for this one, I kind of want to...
For the everlasting forest. Receive my blessing.
Rain cutter. Burn it down. Absorption test.
With one heart, we pray.
Stand clear. Let me weave you a birth.
By the frost moon of old.
Absorption
For it,
Oh my... I keep...
No, my
I'm fucking up my swap timing a lot.
Light it up.
Because...
Animal test
Yeah.
6308. Enhanced animal module 75.
with one heart, we pray. Branch into salt.
But yeah, like, just in terms of getting virgins, we're like pretty okay.
Absorption test. I should.
Oh, right. I think I want to count the amount of virgins I can get, though. Could also Proto Ember Loma and do Fischl instead. Right?
Lead.
My royal rise with the sun.
By the frost moon of old. Lush as the moon.
Shadow Raven.
Let me weave you a verse. Rain. For the everlasting forest.
Oz reveal.
Stay your hand. Receive my blessing.
Wings of
Forest, protect.
Alright, it takes us about a minute to clear this chamber, which is pretty similar to my clear time on normal Hyper Bloom, I think. And with Durin, it'll be a lot better, right? How fast was my Hyper Bloom clear with this?
shine down. Let's leave her alone.
Yeah, this first one is definitely a little
Frost moon of old.
cheating, but with this team, but
Witness the power of Guhua. Know my soul.
Make yourselves at home. Yeah, committed to
Leave this place. For the
oh, I guess this is noticeably faster.
grow. There's no escape.
Rain cutter. Branch into song.
Let's see.
This may hurt a little.
I don't know. I don't know, chat. Here, let's count the reactions. Yeah, yeah. Actually, I shouldn't have put Mawika on back on the build that does damage. Yeah, whatever.
Light it up. By royal decree.
By the frost moon of old.
So
Power of Gawa. Rain.
1, 2,
Midnight.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, basically,
Lush as the
and
moon.
11.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then Mawika runs out. But just in terms of bloom generation, it doesn't really seem like we're experiencing a problem. Let's ungear Mawika. I think the fastest way to ungear Mawika will be this. Yeah. Speedrunning gearing, chat.
Lead.
Rise with the
Why
sun.
did I do that? There we go.
For the everlasting.
This will be
path.
faster.
Branch into song.
Oh, we didn't crit. Fine. Okay. So we'll wait for the first rotation. Okay. So
For it.
Light it up. Let me weave.
1, 2,
Vods reveal that
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And yeah, here it just runs out. But like, if it kept going, I think we can get like 16, 17 virgins. Maybe 18. Let's look at 18 for now. 18 virgins with Durin. Okay, so yeah, let's look at Fischl with Proto Amber Llama. You would go Umbrella. Attack buffs. Basically none. Damage percent. We have the Umbrella. And that's it. EM. 187 times 3. 140 from substats. 80 from flop. What else? Do you have someone on the support side in this team? No. I think that's it. 80 from Fischl. He's not on field, so no. A weapon? Yeah. You kept attack sands? Yeah, I did. Not like it's gonna matter much, but yeah. This is gonna be, yeah, 1.8. Llama, EM, 200 base, 115.2 ascension, triple EM main stat. I think we will go 60 EM from the thingy, the support set. 140 from substats. Said bonus is going to be Deepwood. Probably. Fischl is giving her EM, so 90 EM from Fischl. What else? Anything else? For Llama EM? Weapon, 200. I think that's it. Okay. Number of virgins is gonna be 18. And then damage virgin. Okay, so damage of 1. In terms of pyro, there's 35 shred. So 25, so 125. And in terms of dendro, there's 90 shred, so 1.4. Okay, and then the Burgeon procs get increased by 377, no, 477.8, no. Is it 472? $472. 472.2 of Llama's EM. Times 1.15 because of the crit. Yeah. This isn't that good. Yeah. I mean, you do have, like, probably another 25k from the rest of the team. But it's gonna be behind Hyper Bloom. Yeah, I really don't know. My thoughts are not settling on him at all. I'm not sure if he's dog shit or broken. He shreds 75? No, he shreds 35. Is he an upgrade for Risley Rev Melt? You should never be playing him in a Rev Melt team. He does nothing for crowd characters, but Crow characters do something for him. If you're playing him in a melt team, it's going to be a forward melt team where he's melting, not the other way around. I wonder if you could play double carry ever. Like double pyro with him in a vape team. He applies too much? I mean, it's slower than Changeling. I don't know. Maybe they give him special ICD and he applies Pyro 2 times per wave. If he applies Pyro 2 times per wave, he himself won't be able to react. And if he's not able to react, what would be the purpose of an Ascension passive that increases the damage of his melts and vapes? Like, sure, technically we don't know that it's not the fact, that it's not the case, but like, obviously it won't be. Right, that's like if you don't see Sucrose's base stat, you get to see her whole kit, and someone says, well, we don't know that her base EM is actually 0. What if her base EM is minus 1000, and using her skill reduces your team's elemental mastery? Like, I mean, sure, technically we don't know that for a fact, but it sure wouldn't make any fucking sense with the kit she has. So I highly doubt that, you know? What about Flynn's, Inefa, Ino, Durin? Yeah, that might be good, actually. No Horizon Circle buff? Yeah, I know. I still think it's probably pretty decent. Is that enough Hydro? Yeah, it should be. Because as long as your Electro app is faster than your Pyro app on a team that has off-field Pyro, it doesn't really matter how fast or slow your Hydro is. I guess I can't show it with Lunar Charge here, but I can still show it with Electro Charge. Who's a character that's got like slow Hydro, but that lasts for a long time. I mean, I could just show it with Hino, I guess. I'm not an Ascendant Gleam. Her burst is... Yeah, okay, you know what? That's gonna be, like, really slow Hydro. Okay, that's fine.
By royal nice and spicy.
Into the shadows.
Mike Lorraine might not be on the right build right
Shit
now,
on sight.
but it's fine. I just want to show an interaction. We're not actually trying to kill things. We do need to fucking kill the first enemy, because stupid ass first wave that doesn't allow for testing. Okay.
Go claw. Odds reveal.
Right, every time Ino applies Hydro, we get an Electro Charge. Even if we have really fast Pyro. Because our Electro is fast enough that we never have an Electro or a Pyro Aura. And as long as we never have a Pyro Aura, every time you apply Hydro is gonna trigger Lunar Charge or Electro Charge. Alright, as long as the aura on the enemy is either nothing or Electro, each Hydro App of Ino is gonna get you your Lunar Charge proc for damage and the Cloud duration refresh. So it won't cause a problem. I guess we can calc that, sure. Base, attack percent, flat attack, total attack, EM multiplier, lunar charge, EM multiplier, vape, EM multiplier, overload, crit value, crit multiplier, damage percent. We'll have this below. We got Flynn's, NEFER, Durin. We don't need to calc, I know, I don't give a shit. Then we have E-Attack 1, E-Attack 2, E-Attack 3. Lunar Charge proc, Overload proc. Motion value 1, motion value 2, motion value 3. Number of lunar charge, number of overload, damage 1, damage 2, damage 3, damage lunar charge, damage overload. Okay, Flynn's. $352. Look at craftable. 41.3, 46.6 times 2, 20% from substats. It's just fucking. Uh, 20% from Noblesse or TOM. I guess you'd have both in this team, right? You have Ino. No, you can't have TOM. Well, yeah, you'd have NEFER on TOM, Ino on Noblesse, Durin on Noblesse, Ino on Serenade, or some shit like that. That makes sense. So another 20%. Anything else for attack here? I don't think so. Yeah. Flat attack, 350, total attack. EM, 160 from the effect, 6% of NEFER's total attack. What else we got? We got why don't you just use your Flynn's sheet? I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know why I'm not doing that. 80 from Sky, 120 from Serenade, 80 from Ino C1, 80 from Substats. 1.28 times 6 times EM divided by 2000 plus EM plus 1 plus 48% plus 40%. Yeah, multiplier vape. And multiplier overload. Damage percent. Oh yeah, you do get the DI resonance from Durin, that's true. For now, I'll just fucking approximate 2500 attack. And this is gonna be... Is it 0.9 or 0.6? No, 0.6 is HP. It's 0.9. Plus 0.9% of Durin's attack divided by 100. Yeah. $98.4, 62.2, 20 times 6.6, and 60. This square divided by 8 plus 1. Effective attack 1 is total attack times 1 plus damage percent times crit multiplier. Effective attack 2, instead of 1 plus damage percent, it's PM multiplier. Lunar charge. A lunar charge proc is 604 base. We don't get any overload procs. Okay, motion value 1. I'm gonna sneeze. I mean, it was like 2500-ish, right? And this one is 3 times 2 times 121.5 plus 176.5. Was it 2500? No, it wasn't. Was it? I don't know. 2 times 303.3 plus 5 times 99, 100, 122.8. Kinda. Something like this. Whatever. Number of lunar charge procs. 4. We have 20 shred only here, so 1.05. Guess we don't have all the buffs in yet, but that doesn't look too hot. You know what? I'm just gonna fucking open my Flynn's sheet and just add. Add her in there. Fucking Flynn's. Or no, not Flynn's. Durin. So 330 base attack. Attack percent 46.6. That's it. EM like 80. Motion value attack. Oh, but this shit gets vaped. The sheet isn't built for vape. Ah! Give me like times 2 point something. $232.7 times 93% times like 2.4, 2.2, something like this, and you get over a 16-second rotation, like 12 maybe. Sure. So adjusted motion value for vape is this. Sure. Damage percent 46.6. Durin has 18-second cooldown. That's true. I forgot about. You know what? Fuck. I'm gonna be right back. Okay, chat, hear me out. I have an idea for these Durin rotations, okay? So let's say you do, like, you start your first rotation, Durin, then NEFER, then Ino, right? And this takes, like, 3 seconds. You start at 0, you swap to NEFER, like, I don't know, 2.5 or whatever. You swap to Ino at like 5, and then you swap to Flynn's at like 6.5. Right? And then, you spend about 10 seconds on Flynn's. And then instead of going to Durin on the next rotation, you go to NEFER. You can't do that because NEFER's on cooldown. Shit. Never mind. You go to Ino. Then you go to NEFER. It's like at 17-ish, whatever, right? Then you go to NEFER. No. You go to Ino. Then you go to Durin at like 18. Then you go to NEFER. No, this doesn't fucking work. Whatever. Get me out. You're just saving NEFER. Yeah, but then you're playing without a shield, which feels like ass. I'm like, I cannot make up my mind for how good this character is. I feel like it's so hard to fucking, I don't know. Like, Durin is actually confusing me so much. We take a break and stall. We can take a break and fucking spend our resin, right? Because I don't think we spent our resin on the other account.
My parents always say, no matter how busy life gets, Thank you for Add Astra.
Never seen you this stumped for. The thing is, the reason why I'm this stumped is because he has like effectively he has two completely different kits. And I'm trying to solve both at once. And I keep getting distracted by the first one when I'm doing the second one and the other way around. It's just, I don't know, man. Having a fucking carry character that doesn't snapshot but is supposed to do his damage off field is so dumb. I don't get it. Why would you do that? What the fuck, man? Why is he like this? Classic.
Observe. Night falls. Close your eyes. Observe. To dust.
I didn't get a pretty solid one, like, literally yesterday, so I don't really want to upgrade that. Lock that, I guess.
Close your eyes. Beware the creatures of the night.
Beware the creatures of the night. How do NEFER teams hold up? It's a bit annoying.
Be silent.
Like, it's not a big nerf, but like, the performance gap between the strong characters at the top of the meta isn't that big. So, like, single-digit % nerf is still actually a relevant one.
Be silent. To dust.
Why can't I get this on the other account, man? Whatever. Classic. I need to figure out what the fuck I want to calc, man. I really don't know. There's so many things, man. There's a lot of people that want to know about Kinich, so we can do Kinich. Probably this, right? Healing Song for scroll. I'm not dealing with that shit. Plus, having a healer is nice. There's no Hex and Circle character that fits here, right? Official, maybe. Meh. Eh. Eh. It won't beat Bennett. Yeah. What set would you even use on Durin here? Deepwood, I suppose. Damage percent. Good value, good multiplier, effective attack. Motion value, damage. We're gonna take a lot of shortcuts here, but I don't give a fuck. Kinich. Emily. Bennett. 332 plus Serpent Spine. Attack percent. He doesn't have any stat steroids, right? So Power Resonance, Noblesse. Attack Sands. Substats. That's it. Damage percent. Goblet. Codex. Is that it? Serpent Spine. Motion value 97.4 times 9 times 2 times 8 times 2. 1168.6 times 5 1 9 soul burst per rotation. We have 30 shred from Deepwood, 20 shred from Durin, so times 1.2. Classic. What weapon do we give him in this team? Wolf. On Durin. Oh, Wolf Fang. Right. I haven't looked at Wolf Fang stuff much. 5? No, definitely don't want 5 here. Lion's Roar. I guess that works, yeah. That's probably better than Moonweaver. Sure. Attack percent. Resonance, Noblesse, substats, main stat. Lion's Roar. Flat attack. Damage percent. Main stat. Our set bonus is Deepwood. So we don't have this. Our weapon is giving us 36. Crit value, we don't have either of these things. This square divided by 8 plus 1. And then motion value. I just copy this shit, right? But now, in an 18-second rotations, we'll get like 14? 13? I don't know exactly how many you get. That's the fucking problem. Anyways, pyro damage is not going to be times 1.2. It's going to be times 1.05. Yeah. This won't be it. This won't be it at all. He doesn't have enough personal damage in this mode, is the thing. Right? His personal damage in the support mode is just not very high. It's not too bad in the Varesa team, because a lot of your buffs are AoE buffs. But in this team, you don't have that many buffs. And your buffs are fucking single target. Anyways, Emily, 335 plus 454. 24 from weapon. The rest is the same as Durin. Right? I don't think she gets any attack from these things. No. Two-piece burning set is 18%. Damage percent. Okay, so here we got a bunch, right? We're on Reverie, so that's 50. I said we got a bunch, but is that it? No, there's also her own thing here, right? This thing. Yeah, sure. And we got this, plus 36.8 times 2. Effective attack. Motion value. How many hits of this happen in a rotation again? Is it 2 or 3? It's like 2 point something, right? Clear do. 11.2, 16.2, 24, 29. That's 4. 34. That's 5. The next one is at 46. Yeah, it's basically 2.5 per rotation. And then this thing hits... How often does this hit again? Is it every 1.5 second? Bro, this AVD character... 600% times 2.5 plus... New Eon-san. Eon-san will be worse. What Durin is giving is a little bit of personal damage and an AoE buff. So that doesn't synergize with Eon-san's buff because he doesn't benefit from it. Or with the fact that Eon-san doesn't have damage because if you want a single target buffer, he's not your best one. How fucking often does AVD skill hit again? I think it's every 1.5 seconds. I could have just... I had the fucking sim open. I could have just checked that, but whatever. Yeah, it's every 1.5 seconds. So in an 18-second rotation, you get 12. 12 times 142.8 times 2. And then we got the burst damage as well, which is 369.2 times 4. Really? Huh. That's a lot more motion value than I thought. Yeah, whatever. So she's doing... Yeah. Yeah. That's pretty ass. Isn't Durin res shred only when burning is applied? It could be. But if they want him to work for burning, they won't code it that way. Yeah, no, this is definitely not it. Okay, next one I wanted to check was Linny. Linny actually could be good, so. Like I could see it. I could see Linny being good. So Linny, Tavares, Durin, Fischl. Right, because with Linny you can actually slot in a Hex and Circle character, and it doesn't feel awful. No IR? Well, yeah, that's just fucking Linny, right? She's at 100k without IR and at like 3k with IR. Like that's just a fucking. That's how Linny is, okay? Like it is what it is. Just accept it. Take the L. Move on. What weapon do we give him? What is IR? Interruption resistance. Sig? Why the fuck would I do calcs on Sig when I want to figure out how strong this is? Obviously, calc with Sig will be higher than calcs without Sig. It's not gonna fucking tell me much, though. Blazing Sun? Song of Stillness? You can use Blazing Sun. Sure. 565. Why Linny instead of Arlecchino? Because Linny already has problems with, like, maintaining good buff uptime on characters like Bennett. So, being allowed to be put in a team like this, where none of your characters have, like, short buff uptime, and you can kind of just do vibes-based rotation, is going to feel really good for him. We can look at Arlecchino too after if you want. Yeah, so attack percent, what do we got? We got power resonance, noblesse on someone. Who goes noblesse in this team? Fischl probably does enough damage for Golden Troop. Durin doesn't have a good set, though. That's the problem. So we might as well put him on Noblesse and Chevreuse on something else. Yeah, on Song of Days Fast. Oh, sure. So have Noblesse on Durin, and again, I'm too lazy to fucking actually implement Song of Days Past. We're just gonna assume it's like 3/4 of a Noblesse. I don't give a fuck. Then we have substats. Then we have. Is that it? No. We have Chevreuse. And we have attack main stat. That's it. 350. Damage percent. We got Chevreuse C6. We got main stat. We got Maréchal State 2-piece. We got this bullshit. Which will not be full uptime, which will be close to full uptime. So let's say 80%. 85%. We got 28 from this. Oh yeah, there's an attack from Fischl buff. That's true. Plus 22.5% attack. Crit value 98.4, 62.2, 20 times 6.6, 18.4 times 2, and 72. OSC 660. I gave him 50 because you don't have full uptime on it. How many charge attacks can you get out if you do good cancels in a team like this? Okay, not if you do good cancels. If you do like okay stuff. Before your cooldowns are back. So let's use Malika because she's got an 18-second cooldown. Fucking Linny. Where are you, Linny? Where the heck is... There he is. Linny. Rose. Fischl. Malika. Wait, I'm not gonna generate 100 fighting spirits, so my burst won't even be shiny. We'll just use the Ansan then as a placeholder. So
On my mark! Controlled breathing. Justice will prevail. Rocky by royal
whatever.
Let's get this show on the road.
I cut my I fucked up my cancel, so I did a charge level 1 on the next one just to try to simulate the amount of time. How many charge attacks was that? Was that 5? So like with actual good gameplay, you could get those 5 without like before the cooldowns are back, but my gameplay was not good. So I got 4 before the cooldown was back. We can assume 5, I think. So motion value. Prop arrow is 293.8. Pyrotechnic Strike is 360.4. Spirit Breath Thorn is 46.8. The skill is 284.2. 90.4 times 5. The burst 261.8. 703.8. Okay, and you get 1 additional Pyrotechnic Strike from the burst. So with 5 charge attacks, you'll get 6 Pyrotechnic Strikes. And your resistance is getting shredded by 75, so it's 65, so 325. $80 motion value from Ascension passive as well. Oh, yeah. True. Times 5. Thank you. True. Okay, then Durin's stuff. What weapon do we go here? We said we go Noblesse. What weapon do we go? We can just go Lion's Roar for now, whatever. 510, yeah. Okay, so these things are going to be different. We still have this from the Power Resonance. We still have the Sands. We still have Noblesse. We have our pseudo Noblesse, Song of Days Past, whatever. And we have 40% from Chivalrous. Should be it. Damage percent. We've got this, we've got this. Is that it? That's it. That's kind of cooked. No, we got 20% from Noblesse. This is the same. Yeah, yeah. Okay. And finally, this is times 325. This personal damage here is about 15k. Official. $244 plus. I just can't be bothered, man. Let's look at how much damage Official is doing on one of these sets. 20k. Oh yeah, that's what the snapshot of Bennett buff, that's true. But like, 15k, sure, whatever. I mean, this looks pretty solid. Yeah, looks acceptable. Around 90k. A little bit more than that. There's also Chevy. I don't know, man. I actually think that the support mode Durin kind of sucks. His damage is just really pathetic. So pretty much all he's providing is shred, and it's not even that much shred. It's up to 35 shred, which is alright, but yeah. But his carry mode does seem pretty good. But also the support role, the reason why the support role sucks is because his numbers are complete dog shit. But that doesn't matter in Burgeon. So I actually think he's gonna be pretty solid in Burgeon teams. Like straight up actually pretty good. Like we looked at this one earlier. But I think where it'll really shine is gonna be with, it might just be with Nebulette Burgeon, honestly. Okay, there is a very real possibility that his best team on the support mode is Nebulette Burgeon, and his best team on the carry mode is Nebulette Reverse Vape. How does that make you feel, chat? How do you feel about that? Sick to my stomach. um Okay, so Farina, Neuvillette, Llama. Can you get both buffs? No. Well, actually. Maybe he can with Sack. I don't know. No, he can't. Because the shred just doesn't last for long enough. It's only 6 seconds. Maybe that 14, 695. HP percent. Sans. Okay, let's do like an actual Neuvillette team. So we go Sack Jade R1. HP, damage crit, Hydro Resonance, substats. New calc Neuvillette. I did earlier, but I was very conservative with stuff. And I didn't calc version yet. Damage percent 1 is... So on charge attacks, we got Fanfare. For this one, let's just do a straight, like, traditional 25-ish second rotation, so not full uptime on Durin. But that's okay. 250, no. 220. Is that acceptable? Yeah, this team can solve from Farina to Neuvillette first rotation, no problem. Let's do 200 times 0.25. Goblet. Maréchal say. Passive. And these don't get either of those. EM, we get 40 from Sack Jade, and we get like about 80 from substats, sure. EM multiplier Vape. EM multiplier Burgeon. Yeah, multiplier Lunar Bloom. Crit value 98.4, 62.2, 20 times 6.6, 36.8 times 2, 36 times 2. Effective HP gonna be total HP times 1 plus damage percent times crit multiplier. This is when things don't vape. If they do vape, time EM multiplier vape. How many Hydro Apps in total do you get in a Neuvillette Farina team with 25 seconds of Farina uptime and 4 Neuvillette charge attacks with 2 skills and a burst? Where's gonna be the best place to test that? I guess we can go to this guy. And we're gonna do Nevilet, Farina, Nahida, Loma.
Perhaps we could take a walk by a riverbank or somewhere similarly fluvial.
That way we can just count the blooms. And it basically tells us how many apps we get.
Committed to memory.
Leave this.
Shower me with praise. Let the world come.
Let the mighty be humbled. Justice is blindsided.
Fuck. That's unfortunate. Yeah. Our stuff expired. Okay, he moves, so we can't really do that. We need a better test dummy.
Silence.
Something that's tanky enough to survive this whole thing, but that doesn't move too much. Yeah, we can try chicken. Big elf artifacts? I can't be bothered. Bronze lock? Bronze lock is a good idea. I don't think I'll die with Nebula.
Grill. This is trouble. Let my name.
Bow your head.
Fuck.
The tides beckon.
You.
Alright, that should be good enough. We can approximate from that. Well, we should already know that it's 4 per charge attacks, 3 to 4 per charge attacks. And then it's like however many from Farina, which would be like 15 total-ish. He jumps, yeah, I also didn't know he jumps. Like you should have like a total of around like 35, between 30 and 35. But some of your apps are going to be hydro onto an enemy that's already hydroed in a team like this every once in a while, because it's just going to line up that way. So you probably get a total of an equivalent of about 25 useful hydro apps. Right? Now, a useful hydro app is an application that either triggers bloom or vape. It might be more than 25. Maybe like 28. Let's say 28. 28 useful hydro apps. And a useful hydro app is an app that triggers either bloom or vape. The thing is, the amount of damage you gain from triggering vape is pretty similar to the amount of damage a Burgeon does. Right? Like, Let me finish setting up this sheet real quick. We don't need any of this. We don't need any of this. Burgeon proc is going to be... I might as well do the fucking count now. 43, 40... Well, we don't need it here either, actually. Motion value 1 is going to be 13.45 times 1.25 because of the stacks. Times each charge attack is 8. We get 4 charge attacks. And then... No, that goes here. This for now will be times 0. I want effective HP 3 to look at damage percent on E and Q. Motion value 3 will be equal to 21.87 times 2 plus 37.84 plus 15.48 times 2. Damage is going to be this this times 190 divided by 390 times hydro resistance is shredded by 25 from Loma, so 1.075. And then damage is going to be sum of these time 25 DPS. Now here is around 40k for this. But yeah, if you... Alright, this is the amount of damage that you're doing. Right? If you vape one charge attack hit on him, right? So... we're getting 32 baseline, right? So if we get 31 instead, but we get one of them vaped, right? Our total damage goes up by about 40k. His Q interval is around 1.2 seconds. Oh my goodness. Fog. Even better than I thought. So about 40k if you vape a charge attack. If you vape the burst, it's about 100k more damage. If you vape a skill, it's around 60k more damage. Right, so a useful hydro app for if it vapes Nevilet's charge attack, it's around 40k. Nevilet E, it's around 60k. And Nevilet Q, it's around 100k. Right? Then we can look at the same thing for Farina. Farina base HP. Farina base HP, we've got 15307. Our stats, we don't have the Sack Jade stats. We do have Hydro Resonance, we have substats, we have another main stat. We have... that's it. Damage percent, we got Golden Troop. We got our own effect, the Fanfare. We got Festering. We got for 28% damage from passive. Is that it? Something like that, right? And then on the burst, we don't have this. We don't have this. We don't have this. EM going to be at around 80 as well. Yeah. Crit value, we don't have either of these, but we've got 24 here. And then this square divided by 8 plus 1. Effective attack 1. This is a vaped skill hit. Effective attack 2 is an unvaped skill hit. And 3 is the burst. Yeah. Motion value 1. So How many do you get on a 25-second rotation? I forgot. Was this one the 1364? I think. I think so, right? Maybe that 59. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah. It's basically four. It's like 14. How much? I'll just look at the fucking hits here, man. Which one is the small one? It's Cheval Marin, right? No, that's, well, yeah, that's the smaller one. So, the first one hits at 2. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. It's 13 in 20 seconds. 14, 15. It's 15 in 25. Yeah, 15 and 25. Then
Water
Usher,
comes in many flavors to the discerning
1
mind.
at 3.
Mondstadt's water
So
is
by 28, how many more we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
in Inazuma,
7,
the water possesses a depth of flavor unlike
8.
any other. Sumeru's
15,
water
8.
has a rich and complex
And then
flavor profile, but it must be savored patiently to fully appreciate it.
at 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Yeah, okay, so it's 15, 8, 5. 15, 8, 5. That makes sense. Okay, shut up, Nebula. Okay, so motion value is 13, no. 13.4 plus 1.4 times 15, 5.49. 8, 10.13. 5, 14.09. This is 19.4. Yeah, these can just be copied here. Okay. And then if we take a look at the amount of damage you gain on a vape on her, right? This is her damage. So, if okay. So, if you vape the smallest one, the Cheval Marin, you only gain about 13k. if you vape the Usher, you gain about 25k. And if you vape Cabaletta, it's 35k. Right? There was like, what, 12, 25? It's 12k. 25k, 35k. And the last thing that a Hydro App can do for you is it can trigger Bloom, which will lead to a Burgeon. So we gotta look at how much damage a Burgeon does now. So Durin, gonna be on EM Weapon. Gonna be EM main stat times 3. Gonna be 140 EM from subs. Gonna be on flop. The Burgeon proc is gonna be 4341 times EM multiplier Burgeon plus 472.2 times Llama's EM. And then Llama's EM is going to be 187 times 3, 200 base, 115.2 Ascension, 200 Lyre, or Spindle Loot, whatever, 140 substats. Yeah. Times 1.15, because it can crit. You include the reaction damage from flop? Yes, I did. And then damage Burgeon is going to be a Burgeon proc times the amount of Burgeons times Dendro resistance multiplier. We have Llama and we have Durin here, so we've got 45 shreds, so 35 below 0, so 1.175. So getting one Burgeon is about 50k damage. We're not talking about that right now. We're talking about Durin stuff. So we'll get back to that later. Okay, so here, right, you got the main things that you're gonna see is mostly Nevelet charge attacks and Burgeons. And then the rest is gonna be mostly Farina. But what that means is that Farina average app is like a little bit below 30k, at around 25k. Nevelet average app is at around 40 point something k, and a Burgeon is at around 50k. Which means that the average amount of damage that you're gaining for each Hydro app that is not onto an enemy that's affected by Hydro is about 40k-ish average. And we don't actually need to know exactly how many of each we get. We just need to know how many Hydro apps are gonna happen and assume that it's about 40k per Hydro app. And I think if we assume 25 hydrops, we're being very conservative. It's probably more than that. We'll assume 28, and that's still probably pretty conservative. You're probably getting more than that in practice. But we're just gonna take a shortcut, all right? Instead of figuring out where everything is, we're just gonna assume 28 Burgeons. Burgeons deal 50k, our average Hydrolap is around 40k, so we're just gonna do times 40 divided by 50. So about 22 Burgeon equivalents. Honestly, it's probably more than that in practice. That's the thing, though. 28 is like... Let's do 30. This is... yeah. This makes a lot more sense, honestly. Anyways, Durin, actual numbers, we also have to take a look at. Base attack, 330 plus 510. Attack percent, like 20%. Flat attack, 350. Damage percent, does he get anything? We've got Iron Sting, I guess, so 24. Crit value, he's got Crit Ascension. Crit Multiplier. Effective attack. He's never vaping shit. So we just do this. And this. Motion value for his shit. I mean, it's seemingly around every 1.2 second that it hits. So 1.2 or a 25-second rotation. No. 20-second uptime divided by 1.2 should be 16 to 17 hits. Let's just say 17. 17 hits times, it was what, 232? 232%. We're gonna look at talent level 9 plus the 50% from Ascension. That's basically it. Or Talon damage is very pathetic, but that's okay. And finally, we have Llama. Llama base attack, I think it was 255. Damage percent, 32 plus Deepwood. What set is Durin on? Yeah, no, we're fine here. Yeah, multiplier vape. That doesn't matter. Right? Crit value 60. 20 times 6.6. Effective attack 1. We're gonna look at the effective EM instead. EM, yeah. Oops. Effective EM, effective attack. Then, or actually, let me just put this here. Effective EM Lunar Bloom. Instead of damage percent, we have effective or EM multiplier Lunar Bloom. We've got some burning as well here. The burning tick is what, 362 base, I think? Around 2800. Does that make sense? 390. I'm an idiot. It was close. Close enough. 390. Wait, is that even real? Yeah, it is. 390. Okay. And then the amount of burning ticks. So in a 25-second rotation, in a Burgeon team, your burning uptime should be around, with Farina Nevillet, maybe 25%. So 1 burning proc per second. This is 24 because we also have 24 Burgeons. Fuck it. Let's do 25. And then we've got these things. Yeah. Wait, what? Oh, I didn't put the motion value. Motion value 2 for Llama. Yeah, I'm not skipping the song. You guys can't make me. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. 206.7 plus 268.7 plus 163.2 times 12. Oops. Equal. 326.4 times 12. 258.4 times 3. What's our dendro shred? It's 175, yeah. 1.175. I didn't mean to click on help. Frick you. 175. Okay, and then this is gonna be no shred at all. No, there's pyro shred. 20% pyro shred on the burning damage. Yeah. And that's in single target for a Burgeon team, by the way. For a Burgeon Neuvillette team, so it does definitely actually scale in AoE very well. Yeah. Is it an upgrade? Slight upgrade over Hyper Bloom, yeah. In AoE, it'll be a pretty big upgrade, though. Okay, now that we know it's every 1.2 seconds, let's see... Is it actually every 1.2 seconds, or was the chatter lying? The chatter might have been lying. I don't know, man. Check it. I'm too lazy. Columbina leak. Oh boy. Columbina C0 can provide teammate with 50% lunar reaction increase, 50% attack increase, increase hydro, electro, dendro, and animal characters, resistance to interruption. Huh. Wait, so does she suck with NEFER if she's just buffing attack by 50%? Probably. I don't know. Let's go back to this fucking, Mona on-field team. With the assumption that his burst hits every 1.2 seconds. That's pretty good, bro. Why is Albedo there? Albedo now gives 42 damage percent to Durin, and he gives EM. Like, he's actually pretty solid here. Reloaded instead of Albedo. I'm pretty sure it's worse. Maybe not. Minus 125. Minus 2. One point, 30, 66, 33. So why on 19 instead of 111? Does Albedo have 8k DPS in this team? He's probably pretty close to that, yeah. 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 Kazuha over Sucrose tech? I don't think you want to know. VV in general will be a little cringe to use, so we can compare this to Chilonin over Sucrose. Right? This is 111. Chilonin gets you Geo Resonance too, which, wait, actually? How much is Geo Resonance? Is it 20 or 25? No, it's 15. Wow. That's crazy. It used to be more, right? Back when it didn't reduce res shred, I think. Or reduce res. Anyways. That can't be real. I guess you get so much EM multiplier. Huh. Wait, Mona's kinda goated then. What the fuck? We can compare it to Farina. Right? Okay, first, let's just override this thing. Oh, chat, I'm an idiot. It's not 130. I didn't remove VV. Bro, he's a fucking... He's a fucking idiot, chat. Yeah, okay. But it's basically the same with Kilonin as with Sucrose. And albedo damage will go up. So it's probably slightly better. And you get a healer. I guess you could go Farina instead of albedo then. Is she even better though? Like, if we go Farina... Because I didn't even include Petra and albedo, which, like, ideally you probably do want to go for, right? I had albedo on Noblesse, Moda on TOM, or the other way around, right? Yeah, if we go Farina instead of albedo, we lose the 125 EM. We lose the 42 damage percent. We lose the Geo Resonance. And we gain Fanfare. And it's just worse. Farina's gonna have a bit higher personal damage than albedo, but it won't even be that big of a fucking difference, man. Durin doesn't get 15 from Resonance. Oh, is that only the active character? You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. What did I change here? Yeah, so... But it's still pretty similar. Another thing I wanted to look at was Farina instead of Mona, but I think Mona's just too good here. I can't believe I'm fucking saying these things. We go back to albedo here. We'll try Farina here. Plus 42. Yeah, so this is albedo. We remove Mona, so we remove 15 and 20. We remove 60. We remove DDDS. And we get Fanfare in exchange. Oh boy. Slight difference, man. Holy fuck. Is Mona actually good? Holy shit. Okay, let's, like, actually be, like, properly thorough with these things, though, right? Instead of 18-second rotation, let's do 20-second rotations. Let's add 2 hits. Let's add 1 hit because of it. 16 hits. Let's... The damage percent for this will not actually be fully 60. It'll be 60 for the first 2/3 of the damage instances, so it's gonna be like 40-something%. Everything else is fine though. Yeah. So this is like actually what this would look like. Probably. Mona C0. Is 5k DPS loss. Does the new Mona buff increase Omen duration? It does, but Durin has full uptime on his damage, and Omen uptime won't be 100%. If you add the C4 buff, right, it's 20% CV average. Right, that's another like 7k DPS. Isn't it close to 100%? If you burst every 15 seconds, sure, but then that requires asynchronous rotations, which are going to be pretty cringe. Right now I have Albedo on TOM, but you could have him on Petra, yeah. Mona's on Noblesse. Surely Farina does damage herself in the left team. Klugi. Klugi. Is this on-field Mona? Yeah, it is. Like, this goes over 100k for sure. Some characters also have updated skill and constellation effects. Oh. Oh, cool. So maybe Mona just becomes the best unit in the game. Who knows? Yeah. Elf Mona C4. It's about a 7k DPS upgrade. Already looked at it. What weapon was this? Oh yeah, this is the fucking dog shit Dawn Weaver weapon. Right, because he doesn't really have a good 4-star. If we go Wolf Fang instead, right? Instead of this 27.6. And this. And R1 first. Maybe 12% average, sure. My 104 instead of 101. I guess it's not that big of an upgrade. What about Harbinger? I don't think Harbinger will be very good. He doesn't get flat attack buffs. And we don't have, well, yeah. Anyway, Jairus Mona Albedo out damaging Malika. This is not out damaging Malika, buddy. Let's take a step back for a second. Alright. I appreciate your enthusiasm, but I think you're being a bit too optimistic right now. What the fuck? Hmm. Is Durin better than Malika for Kinich? I don't know. Huh. Someone tell me how Durin's looking. He's looking complicated. He looks pretty solid, but I haven't found anything that's like truly meta breaking yet. Apparently it's once every 1.25 seconds, not 1.2. That'd be 16 hits total. I think I was assuming 16 already, yeah. That's fine. Anyways, yeah, I want to update this one now, right? The amount of hits will be different. I assumed 1.4, it'd be 1.25 actually. I guess it's not that big of a difference, huh? Is he a good support? He's a good burden trigger. Is forward melt with Risley an option? You're gonna need double cryo if you want to do that, but I guess it is, yeah. Like, you take one of these. Right? And instead of Farina, Shilona, and Albedo, you remove the Farina, you remove the Shilonan. I guess you keep Albedo. I don't know if Sucrose can work well. We'll look at both. So you remove the Farina and the Shilonan for now. So remove Farina, remove Cinder City. Goblet, Crimson Witch, Weapon, Albedo. Yeah. Remove the Shred. Okay. And then we have Risley, Lolly. Right? So we get 40 damage % back. We get 24% attack back. We get melts instead of vapes. We get Lolly Shred. And he's like 15k personal DPS behind. So then the question is, does Risley do 15k? Actually, no! There's Cryo Resonance too. Okay, this probably is better then. Risley can do 5k DPS in this team, right? Like, surely? At least? Right? Probably. I hope. Right, compared to this. He should. Okay, to be fair though, you're not actually melting every hit here. You're probably melting like 13 of them. Yeah. And then this is 3. God, there's so many fucking stupid ass numbers, man. There's like 82k. Mona instead of Albedo? That doesn't work. You're not gonna freeze or actually wait. Oh no. Yeah, again like against bosses, you just don't trigger freeze and you just lose your reactions and it feels like ass. Yeah, Albedo irreplaceable. Now let's take a look at Sucrose. Actually, we don't need to. Sucrose will be a little bit better, but it's gonna be a lot more cringe to do. Chilonin instead of Albedo? That's a bad idea. Right? I'll show you, right? This is with Albedo. I'll show you with Chilonin. So, our 42 damage percent from Albedo buff is now 35 from Petra. Our 125 EM is gone. Our 70 Hex and Circle passive is now down to 40. In exchange, we get 36 Shred, so 1.23. We're 8k personal DPS behind with Chilonin versus Albedo. That's without counting Albedo's damage. Albedo got damage. It's not a lot, but it's more than Chilonin. Can you add Albedo and Risley's damage? I'll do that tomorrow. Please check Molani teams. No, I don't want to. There is no reason to play him in a Molani team. He does nothing in a Molani team. He doesn't shred and he doesn't react. Why are you playing him there? All he does is make it so that your rotations are now forced to be 2 seconds longer. Because Pyro's options suck from Molani teams. He's worse than your alternatives. So Durin is better than Molani as a DPS. Yeah. Yeah. I'd say that. I'd say that's reasonable. Yeah, I think that's pretty reasonable. I can accept that. I can accept that, yeah. Okay, what if on-field Citlali is enough here, and you get to go for something good instead of Risley? But I guess there isn't that much that would actually be that good here, because the Crowd Resonance is kind of doing a lot for you. Right. Oh, that was with... right. Right, so... Chaska's not gonna be good. In order for Durin to get value in his carry mode, you need your all-field application to be good, because he needs to be reacting, and Chaska ruins your all-field application. She consumes the aura instead of Durin. Escoffier will help. Escoffier won't do too much, though. Like, she's just not that good here. Navia? If you need to on-field... Durin hits too fast for Citlali off-field to be enough. If you want to on-field Navia in a Durin team, you need to either be with Hydro or with double Cryo. You could do Albedo, Navia, Farina. No, there's no healing there. You could do Albedo, Navia... I mean, Mona's not enough off-field app. I guess there isn't anyone you can really do this with. Driver Skirk. Skirk in Melt teams can't use her normal attack mode, because without Void Rifts, it just doesn't last long enough. You have to do Burst mode. I guess Burst mode Skirk with on-field Citlali, like quick swap bullshit, is probably pretty decent. It's probably better than Risley. Yeah. Albedo can generate Void Rifts? Does Cryocrystallize generate Void Rifts? Oh, I didn't know. Wait! Wait! Shit, you might be onto something, man. Wait a second. Huh. You're kind of cooking right now. Wait. Wait, that's, dude. Wait. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, that's so funny. Wait, like, that's not even gonna be that bad. Wait a second. Hey, we're calcing this team as a whole, man. I need to know. Skirk. 359. Eshu. So 565. Attack. We got attack Sands. Yeah. Yeah, Cryocrystallize does work. So we have this. We have one on TOM. We don't have anyone on Noblesse anymore, though. Yeah. Okay. We have substats. Weapon main stat. We don't have this. damage percent. We don't have Crimson Witch. 46.6. We don't have the weapon. We have a different weapon effect. How much is Eshu again? Albedo Web is only 12 here. We do have Citlali. Is Eshu 40? It's 40, right? It's 40 and 16, I think. Anyways. And then what set do we go? I guess we just go Finale. 75. Plus 16 times 2. Then effective attack is going to be this. Motion value. We're going to have 2 stacks. And we probably just do the N5Q 3 N5Ds. We don't do any charge attack bullshit. Because you don't generate enough void rifts to be really able to do that. Is that even gonna? We're not bursting. This is normal attacks, Kirk. We generate void rifts that through Albedo's cryo crystallize that allows us to do normal attacks, Kirk, even in a melt team. Because this is a forward melt team, so cryo is gonna be the aura. Yeah, so but yeah, there's also 20 damage percent half uptime from her burst. Yeah. And then we have it's gonna be 2 stacks, right? 2 stack is 110, right? Or I get 1 stack. 1 stack is 110. So it's not talent level 10, it's talent level 9. So 1.1 times 4 times 244. You add Albedo's buff to Skirk? Yeah, but it's only 12, it's not 42, because she's not Hex and Circle. 244, 220.1, 139.1 times 2. 148 times 2. 361.2. Yeah. Cryo resonance. Yeah. This Skirk plus 1 skill. She doesn't get that. You need full Hydro Cryo to get that. It's not as good as Skirk's actual teams, but it is better than Skirk's other non-Iskafia teams, I suppose. Let's add Albedo actual damage as well. He wants to be at 3k. So I guess you go double defense, right? We round up with a few substats, sure. I'll leave it at this for now, but in practice you'll want to round up a little, but it's fine. Damage percent. Goblet. Nothing from weapon. Or from set. What set is he on in these? He's on TOM, yeah, so nothing from that. Nothing from weapon. He's got his own buff. He does not get this. Crit value. He's Geo Ascension, right? Yeah. So plus 28.8. Yeah. 60. Yeah. This is his effective defense. Motion value. 227 times 9. I guess I should also have an actual attack amount. I'm gonna assume he's at like 1400 attack-ish. Because we are using the burst, and that's 624 plus 122.4 times 3 plus 222. Uh... 1.05. No. 0.9 on this one. Is that like 7k DPS here? Oh yeah. My bad. 6k DPS. Take a look at it in these teams too. Or like in this one, it doesn't have Craw Resonance. But instead, we get Chiloden Cinder City. We get Mona. We get Geo-Resonance for Shred and Chilonen Shred. So that's 56, 1.23. So in these teas, personal DPS at around 10k. We'll do full team calcs tomorrow, probably. But I'm getting pretty tired. Have I done my stall?
Melusines are beautiful.
I haven't. We stare. We pound. We zilch. We... limbo. Limbo sauce. Oh my god, it's limbo sauce. That's crazy. That's crazy. Animal whose antlers can grow up to an inch per day? What the fuck? Elk? Maybe? French for high school? Okay. What? I don't know. This is France, man. This is not... Ugh. 10 out of 10. Ideal. Sound from a bat. Citizen Kane. Sound from a mouse. What the fuck do mice make as a sound? Like they squeak. Sound from a bat. What the fuck, man? Dice example. Like. What? This might be a give up angle, honestly. I'm fucking tired. I've been confused for the past 5 hours. I don't want to be confused any longer, man. Chop! Like, not dice as in, like, a pair of dice, but, like to dice something. Peace? Crack? Do bats crack? Do mice click? Okay. 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 Alright. That's acceptable. That's acceptable. Don't know. Wait, is that the... No, it's not. Okay, yeah, no, I have no idea what this is. Probably not, but it got 8. The pet... Okay, I don't know this shit. What the hell is this, bro? Some fucking magical girl bullshit? A girl stepping on a guy? I don't... Dude, what? God, I'm cooked. I'm like so cooked. I'm completely cooked. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. This is fine. What's his name again? I forgot. Is it Garo? Yeah, I think so. I don't know the other ones. Okay. Well, is that from, dude, that's from one of those shows that's got repeated syllables, man. Well, which one is it? They're all melded together in my head. But, like, he's, like, the title, like, main character or something like that for one of those shows. I think it's this one, but I'm not sure. Dude, that's a dog, dude. Oh, it's from Cowboy Bebop. It was Durara. Okay, bad. What's his name again? Like, is it Aoyama? That makes sense. That sounds. I don't know which one, though. But because I'm not sure this is his name, I can't look at chat. Because if it's not his name, I'm just gonna see what name it is. We'll just count it as a dub if it's. No, you know what? I'm looking it up. I don't care. I've made this rule before, okay, and I will never change it. If I have the first name or the last name, but not the other one, I take it as a dub. So I'm just gonna look up Aoyama, My Hero. Okay. Wait, what? Okay, these nice. Apparently, okay, whatever. I don't know the other ones though. Okay. Acceptable. Acceptable. Making up rules. It's not a made up. Well, it is a made up rule. All rules are made up. But like, whatever. All right, chat. Help me with this one. Old, not that bad. Not manga. Let's try ReZero. It's not that old, but it's before 2018. Ooh. Drama, fantasy, suspense, older, worse, psychological. Not isekai. I don't know. I don't know it. I don't. It's not isekai, so I don't know it. Tokyo. I don't think Tokyo would be considered as fantasy. Would it? Oh, it is. Alright. 2015. Better than Tokyo Ghoul. It's Mirai Nikki. Is that better than Tokyo Ghoul? Madoka? That's too old. It is an original. Death Parade. Oh, that's a good guess. That's a great guess. Are we cooked? We're fine. No clue. Oh my god. Bro, why do I never fucking... Whatever. 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 I don't know. I don't know what it's called. I know what this show is, but I don't know what it's called. I've seen a synopsis and I wanted to watch it and then I didn't. Clara, come on. Yeah. I don't know, man. Detective Opera Milky Holmes. Yeah, I don't think I would have gotten that one, even if I tried really hard. Well, that was that. Alright, I'm gonna post the Spiral Abyss video, so everyone, if you want to go, if you can find it through YouTube, it helps more with the algorithm, but I'll post the link in chat for those of you that are very lazy, just like me. Video's been posted, go watch it, leave a like, comment, subscribe, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.